Morgan, half a day, and heck Ian. Sorry I'm a little bit late today. You can blame the unnamed maniac for gifting us more Sonic games, so I was like, I need to quickly put this in the calendar. If all goes according...
Anyways, in the program. Oh my god, heart monitor, stop. 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 Stop it.
Where did I leave off? Here. Objection, our client is innocent. I said so. Well, heck yeah, Lewis. Yes, the client, unnamed maniac, totally innocent. So I was like, I'm gonna get ready to start. And then I was like, oh, Giphy Games, what's going on? And I was like, oh, it's Sonic. Objection! So I was like, let me quickly put this in the calendar, put it on the backlog for how long to beat. And I was like, easy. Alright. I feel a little silly having paused in the middle of this argument, but we'll see if I can remember. I must accept that it's a high likelihood that... What was I doing? He could have missed someone else other than Max in the scene. That's right. We're doing a circus, and we're like... The ventriloquist guy didn't see anybody else suspicious. He should have seen the ringmaster. Sonic seems like this unnamed maniac has good taste. Wish I could meet them. Oh, well. Who knows? That unnamed maniac is just out there throwing Sonic games at people. Who could it be? Oh my god, my eyeball. I guess you got me. Alright, alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Ah, pain! Don't volunteer things! Mr. Quiz, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. See, now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. You know, this is your client. You decided to take on this case, Francesca, about the proposal. Don't be so surprised that I was gonna propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Oh, bruh. Bruh. The NinaMeep schedule's gonna go wild, I think. I mean, we've seen the November schedule, and then December is all the DLCs that I did not have for previous games, because I was like, maybe someone will buy them, and I was like, no one's gonna buy them, I'll buy them for myself. So I bought them for myself, because I was like, you know what, I kind of miss those games, like Bioshock, or We the Happy Few, or, God, what was it, the Morid was like another one? No, I can see the symbol, Immune Part 2, because they're like, instead of making it a separate game, it's a DLC for the second part, and I was like, why? So I was like, I'm just gonna buy all the DLCs for myself. And then I did, and now we have DLcember. And it's great! Don't be so obtuse, just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. The only issue is, one of the DLCs is too large. It like took up almost half the month, so I was like, you're just gonna be your own separate adventure, and that's Monster Hunter Sunbreak, because that's technically a DLC, and I'm just like, oh, it's gonna be a thing to get back into. But I love it, I love the story. Also, I just had some kimbap, and it's still so delicious. Highly recommend you guys get some kimbap if you can in your area. What was that sigh at the end? Trust it, Judge. About the proposal. Very curious to see what will happen to DLcember, as I have no clue what to expect for once. I mean, not that I normally know what to expect, because that's all under the side of the unnamed maniac. And not me, of course, but you know, anyways. Well, think about it. All the games we have played up until this point, what has a DLC that, like, expands on the story? Resident Evil, Village, DLC. You know, there's a lot out there. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. You know, we might as well press. Hold it! Might as well. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Brad? Yeah, got it. That's the truth. You know, it's present. So I've still got it in my pocket. I'm sorry. Do you mean this? The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can't see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. What? What? This is the ring! Oh! This is the ring! So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not going to give up that easily. Receives for appearing in the circus, probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? To unwrap this toy's testimony. Has that dazed, confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Okay, I guess we'll just press on everything. What was exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Wow, those two really fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francesca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad? Push on! It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet— Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. There's a tiny bit of an issue. I've still got it in my pocket. It's never been established what it is. And now we just established it. Sorry, I was jumping the gun here, Your Honor. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Engagement ring. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing, I think Regina is gonna love it. Okay, yeah, so it's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, it's gotta be something I can catch him on. I kept it in my pocket. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry. Really? You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present to her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob. He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his woodblock in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? So you were still thinking of trying to give it to Regina. Of course I am. I spent 3 months, right? Okay. Judge has dazed look. Okay, I think now I can present it, because now I've done the whole, like, we know it's an engagement ring. That night, it was a present for her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Objection! There we go, I was one step ahead. Jumping the gun is the biggest killer of these games. It's very quick to go, aha, I know this, but you kind of got to play it from the point of view of judge, not yourself, as strengthened by the fact that you look at the court from a third-person view instead of Phoenix view most of the time, trial section time. Right? It makes sense, but it's just like, dang it. What is it? Well, what are you talking about? Show us the ring. Uh-oh. Looks like they're gonna double team me now. We're out of the gutter. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief, thief. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then, do I have it right here? Ah! What is going on here? As I try to fix my hair. That's none of your business. Ben, say something. It's gotta be interesting to be a ventriloquist. Because it's like, it is you, but it's also not you. It's silly. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. But also, how old is the puppet? Because, like, is that why Regina's okay with it? Because she's like, all right, Ben's 31, but Trilo's like, what? Is Trilo the same age? Is he younger? It doesn't matter. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? Ha, that filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night of the crime. What did you just say? Details? I need more details? Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, could have been taken around that time. Woohoo! Okay. Which is why I think it was Mo. I think it was Mo. I think it was Mo. And I think weirdly that Mo might be part of this triangle, making it a square. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Triloquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben's testimony has a flaw. This is a huge contradiction in this witness testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory. Which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Well then, tell me this, Phoenix. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw him that night. Ha! Tell you so many times, you think you know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it'll change some more. There is a fan theory, by the way, that Trilo is in fact not just a puppet, but an evil living doll using Ben as his disguise. So is he like Slappy from Goosebumps? Is that what we're saying? You know, could be. Could be. He's able to explode and come back together. Oh my god, what a fun what a fun fan theory. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Also, well, hold on. If Max was heading towards the scene of the crime and Money was heading towards the scene of the crime, would you not have seen the murder? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Okay, but there's like one way from the lodging to the plaza entrance, no? Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Witnessing Max. For all intents and purposes, yes, he'd be like slapping that theory. Okay, okay. You know, I just noticed? He's not even a good ventriloquist. I just noticed now that when Trilo's talking, Ben just goes... he just beep, 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 beep. I'll give you that I was waiting that night, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. Look at that. Look. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Yeah, Ben just beep, 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 beep. Okay. What we can do is try. All right, time to press everything, I guess. Press, 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 press. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know, 4. F-O-U-R, counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think someone would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. Okay, so you weren't standing at the entrance of the tent, you were like across from it looking in? Okay. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10, and you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Wait, so it ended at 10, you went back, and then you came back. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do this. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What? Ow! I'm no good at math! It was 10:10. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene. I said good evening, but he didn't acknowledge me. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You said good morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quest, I'd prefer it if you kept your ventriloquist act outside the courtroom. Impossible. The performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. I want to say the evening greeting, because I'm like, it's not evening, it's nighttime. Yeah, isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean, to say good evening at 10 p.m.? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Oh, even better, didn't even think about that. It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I'd understand. Ow! That hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned this back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Hold on. Can I present the bottle? Because it's like, why would you be nice to him? He assaulted you. Objection! Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ow! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say, "Good evening," to his rival. Ah! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? I'm gonna say he saw a different person after I saved. I'm gonna say he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's why he said, that's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. Saving saves, and that's a fact. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. But it was Mo. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it. What in the world? She's ready! The defense can't explain who it was Trilo saw that evening. I think it was Mo, because why else would money be there? Take that! Is it Mo? This is the person that this witness felt the need to greet that night. How about it, Mr. Quist? How about you stop asking me these ridiculous questions? You can show me all the crappy pictures you like. There's not one I wouldn't greet. What the oak are you doing, Woodman? You better not say, Trilo, watch your mouth. Well, okay, sorry about that, Trilo. Order. There will be order in my courtroom. No. Ringmaster, then. Better rethink this line of questioning. It was the ringmaster? Ringmaster? Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person you would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. Judge, focus! No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? Judge, shush! You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Making a puppet go, go. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first, I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. A likely story. A likely story. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. I was hitting shift. I was like, hello? Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it Ringmaster 1, Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. All right, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow! Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. Objection! A silk hat and a cloak, anyone could wear them. They even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we know it was, really was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Oh. Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. I feel a sneeze coming up. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why are you excited? Why are you happy? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt and an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian responsible for this crime. Court is in recess. I was like, it's okay, we're just a little damaged, it's fine. We're gonna recover. What was this? Oh yay, one of the Sage games just released. Oh, how exciting. Reindeer Story. All I know is I'm excited for today because our movie is premiering today. I think I have, what, three characters in it? So, like, one is blurry, one you definitely see, and then the other is like, could it be? Because, you know, I'm, like, in a different outfit and, like, covered. Sweetie! You have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near the crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? He was in the room. We talked about it yesterday. I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room? I mean, we can see in the photo the stuff, so I'm like, but why would he wear it? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. To get a bottle of pepper. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... it means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. But I feel like the ringmaster and Maximilian might be a little bit different in height. Oh, hold on. I see what you said. And I know what word it is. It's pretty much this word, so I figure you do that. It's that word. I typed it for you. Because I'm like, I like to expand people's vocabulary and be like, hate is a strong word. I understand it, but like, what if it's greatly dislike or like, do not like? No me gusta. Niche for mish. Alright, so this cross-examination people hate? Okay, got it. Where is my mouse? There it is. Put you over there. Alright. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. Right, we didn't find your cloak. Right, what about my cloak? Where did that go? Right, despise? Like, this is why people despise this. Why they loathe this. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it is to make a decision. It's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Okay, so people dislike this cross-examination. Do I need to pull up a guide for help? Should I pull up a guide for help? Alright, now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. You won't need a guide yet. I am your guide. Got it. Please proceed. Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did you just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Are you gonna whip the clown? In West Clownpedia, born and raised. I'm sorry. Will the witness please inform the court why is he speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Oh no. The dead silence. in this courtroom. And they're like his little thumbs up like, yeah. How about this? Have you ever met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? Seymour Butts? Seymour. How was that one? But a couple of clowns who were up to no good started making... Is he singing the theme of Bel Air? Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a... Without the humor, please! Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Well, I mean, this is a serious matter. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. This is not about what he saw. Fresh Prince song, but it's about Clownpedia. Philadelphia. You know what I mean. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? No. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. Okay, let's try this again. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Okay, but there were no footprints. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Oh my god. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's court cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Oh, boy. Alright, what did you witness, good sir? The night of the murder, I don't know if it's okay to press or if they're gonna get mad at me for pressing, so I'm just gonna... Back. Alright. Hold it! Ah! Pressing wrongly equals damage! This is the game warning you. Ah! Correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Oh no. Basically, certain statements are pressing booby traps. Oh, so pressing is no longer safe. Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's not make it 8 p.m., all right, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with the factual testimony? You're so boring. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped, okay? I thought I'd go straight to bed, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they're about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. Okay, we're good. And he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. But you just said visibility was low.
Hold it!
You say you clearly saw this even though you were, by your own admission, far away? That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max, the ringmaster, that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. Well, I don't even know what we were supposed to say. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Ah! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? Okay, we're so good. Kept watching them and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
Hold it!
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you and— Oh my god! Oh no, she's gonna take 5? Oh god. Ah! Isn't that a bit melodramatic? Now, you had one moment during the Manfred trial where he would punish you for pressing, but it was only one secular testimony section with a very obvious solution. Here, the punishment for pushing stays the entire section. So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I want to say I do. I want to say I do, but I'm so worried. Let me just, I want to say I do, because, hold on, because there was only one set of footprints, right? And supposedly the box was the murder weapon, right? And this hat was found at the scene of the crime, but where's the cloak? And then, like, what? Hat, cloak, white roses. Okay, I was making sure that the feather matched. I was like, wait a minute. Yellow, blue, red. Yellow, blue, red. I want to say I do, but I'm not sure. Hypes up the stress by having adjustable penalties ranging from some statements dealing only one itty-bitty slice of damage to the most of, I think, a 7-bit penalty. Oh, God. Okay. Of course, I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't share with you at this time. What did you just say, Mr. Wright? I know there's something wrong with this testimony, but I can't put why I feel this way into words for the judge. Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once we find something more solid, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're right. Mr. Wright, before we resume the testimony... I need to call my staff. You know, most testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We've just got to pinpoint what's changed. You can do it, Nick. I'm so fair. I'm trying to remember what we talked about yesterday.
Hold it!
You just happened to glance out of the window? I thought it was an odd statement, but I thought I should avoid it. You could say that. You could say I also peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? I mean, that's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Right? A giant thwomp. Oh, he does not look happy. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thwomp, didn't I? Ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it'd be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Okay. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Hopefully? Hopefully. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. I'm like, to press or not to press? Oh, Jesus. Is it okay to press?
Hold it!
What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls made the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. How'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit. What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Okay. It was the ringmaster and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. Kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. I thought you said you didn't see the murder. Big damage. Emotional damage. Right, I thought you said you didn't see the weapon. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yeah, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. Weapon wasn't found at the murder scene. That's not what I mean. Oh no, am I back in it? I didn't see a weapon, right? Mo, did you or did you not see it? Oh no. Oh god, she's gonna kill me. I'm pretty sure I have it now, because it's like, you said you were asleep, then heard a loud sound, then supposedly saw them. And you said you saw Max hit the ringmaster, but then I asked you about it, now you said you haven't seen it. I feel like now we have it. I feel like now we have it. If not, it's okay, we have a save. I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Yes! What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump or of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo's to believe when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there was no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a crack clown unit. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns probably escaped from maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Oh my god, it's the meme of putting on the clown makeup. You're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma! Tampered with witnesses again? So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. You're laughing about a man's death. Mr. Curls. He's just like, oh, Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubt in it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. But hold on. Black? You mean purple? His face was silhouette, but there was no doubt that it was him. I think it's that. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough. Yes? No? If this is the decisive testimony, was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. All right. Where do you say? It's a bit far away. Saw his uppity symbols. Black cloak. All right. Saving. Cause like, I think you mean purple.
Objection!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols. Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Dancing on that one life bar. Here we go. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Silence, fool. You're to respond to the whole truth. No fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just trying to toy with his court. I've said that wrong, but it's fine. Oh, I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilogy's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt in the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Oh, I'm not mature? I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. I know I have one health bar left. A silhouette part 2. It's fine. Okay. There were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of it, especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Oh, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. No. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Okay, hold on. Save. Save, 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 save. Speaking of one life bar, you keep that one life bar into the next investigation, meaning you can only make one mistake in the Magatama sections. However, Magatama section will not game over you. They will simply auto-boot you out of the Magatama if you get to 0 health, unless you further guess try again. So you don't need to worry there. Okay, good to know. There were no white roses that night. Any chance the white roses are in the snow? Right, it's like we would have found it if they were there. I don't know. Not to cast doubt on Detective Gumshoe, but we've seen him. We're just like, hey, you missed this hole in the sleeve. And he was like, oh yeah, you're right. I feel like the hat needs to be used. I mean, it does have decorations, but it only has the one. Oh. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. That's not how I interpret it, but let's go. Yeah, I was like, I didn't use the correct logic to get there, but we got there. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. What? Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something. You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me? Oh, I think we made the clown cry. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. I was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, I was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? It's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Badgering the witness, Your Honor. No. No. This witness testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Grr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to contrary? Yes. Yes. Right? Like this is the only photo I have? Yeah. There's no other footprints. Oh crap. I hope I saved.
Take that!
Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as a clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes. The testimony you provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused in the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Okay. How could you? Don't bow to that. The judge lacks any form of object permanence, right? He's just like, If you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. You gonna tell me he flew? I swear to God if you say he flew. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Flying people don't leave footprints. Oh my God. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Ugh. You could use the hat 8 times, then contradict a witness saying, but that's not the hat he wore, and I wouldn't be surprised if the judge would go, wait a minute, Mr. Wright, what hat? Why don't you believe me? Especially since this is the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? I don't know. I feel like he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Now hold on. Yikes, you're right. Ah. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Oh my god, is the judge gonna tell me to go prove magic exists? I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karmer's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Oh my god, we did it. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off in the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortlessly for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. A full counter? Right, I've given up. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best to catch this sucker. Okay. So I imagine we gotta investigate. Do some more investigation. Yay! Dear God, is my health low, but yay! December. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I've got a confession to make. Sorry, I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks. Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? A favorite from the entire trilogy, but I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Maya. I can't do it because I have little thumbs. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do it. I don't have the finger length for it. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really, was it kind of like this? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Hold on, hold on. Let's talk to Max and be like, all right, do you have wires outside of your building? You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. No? But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Alright, so the night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off in the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off in the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Okay, so I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximum Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. Oh, wow. Oh, very fancy. This is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right there and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hello, friend. I'm good. I actually got my movie premiering tonight, so I'm excited about that. But how are you doing? Heck yeah. How about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Well, there's one way to fix that. Right? Because it's like he wants his fellow performers to do well. He wants them to, like, you know, move up in the world. Alright, I guess we'll show people this picture. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Oh, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't gonna work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this, then what are you gonna do then? Wright just wants to ignite their passion. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquist act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they were surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now I've got the swing back. It's time to take one more shot at Regina. No? No. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah? Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben? Yeah? Oh, yeah. That's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. Clearly he's serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's... no. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? You can't get a clue about things, do you? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love. That's one of the best parts. Yeah? I knew that? Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a fine, ripe tomato. Ryan's like, are they getting ambition? They're like, we gotta be better. So how's this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilo, you seem to really be fired up all about this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words. Trilo Quest will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be part of this too. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Welcome back. Ah, my nose. But yeah, I was just saying, excited for movie. And that's pretty much it. But how about you doing? Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Oh, gumshoe. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francesca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip? No way. Backbite? Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there. The acrobat's got his room on the 3rd floor, it seems. Is it acro? I think it's good. I mean, minus the very questionable love triangle. It's alright. So I don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobatic's room. Got it. I think the acrobatic might have killed him. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. I think the acrobatic did it. That's what I'm thinking. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before he stepped into this room. I'm sure you have heard him laughing. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Alright, so no one's in here. I guess we'll go to the big top. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, I'm allergic to wild tigers. I mean, I think I have every right to be, like, wary. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why do you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Will you let me grab this paper finally? You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. Okay, so same thing. Yeah, no, same thing. We're not allowed to rummage. Also, where would you place Francisco on that little table of lawful, neutral, chaotic, good, neutral, evil, based on what you've seen so far? Definitely lawful. I almost want to say lawful evil. Because she's, like, willing to do anything in the court of law. Where it's like, oh, you're willing to, like, lie and omit evidence. But, like, technically, under the law, it's okay. It's frowned upon morally, but, you know. So I would guess say maybe lawful evil? Oh god. Ah, yeah. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? It's easy. What do you think? Because they are in the cafeteria? Why did it have to be a Mexican pizza? What? Cafeteria? You just said, why does everybody cry when they eat a pizza? Interesting. Interesting. Good job, Maya. What's going on? He's being too nice. He's being a little weird, I'd say. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. Oh, I think you just gotta be funny. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke? Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just... What, just whoosh? I guess he just whooshed out of here. Flew through the air? In defense of Francesca, every evil thing she's done so far, except for one, has honestly reasonable explanation. The only one that's truly just a dirty trick was the illegal photo of you talking to me in the tent. Right, that's why I was like, lawful evil, because for the most part, she is obeying the law. For the most part. It's just, you know, you would consider it evil via morals. Where it's like, how dare you not submit this as evidence? Like, you can clearly see it's not my defendant. It's like, well, we know that when you're channeling a spirit, you change. The silhouette of his face made positive it was Max. I don't see a cyclock. He must be telling the truth. I don't know. Let's present it. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. Is that what happened? Maybe that's why they're like, I saw the silhouette of your face. Wait, how tall is the acrobatic person? Because now I'm thinking they just held the bust, used the bust, kill the ringmaster. But then, how do you float away with a heavy bust? He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. Is that what was on the cafeteria stand? He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Phoenix. It's okay. I think the bust was here. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here. Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table. It's a bit small. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Okay, how do I go about this? There we go. Should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, that thing is really cool. I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Oh. Max G bust. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. Saying a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed. Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. It says to the murderer. Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? It's to the murderer. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Okay, well, hold on. Phoenix goes, how dare you not present this picture as evidence, but then Phoenix himself just hangs on to the key until last second to give Francesca absolutely no time at all to respond or take into consideration. Exactly. It's like they both do the same thing. It's like, you're both being silly. All right, so I guess we'll go talk to Max about the bust. Unless you know anything? You don't know anything. Okay, let me... What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? What? No, it's your bust. Maybe this? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? Yeah, I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. At least no one is presenting falsified evidence. Cough, cough, line of sky, and just. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it in the pocket of his tailcoat. I just had a crazy idea. What if it's Regina? What if Regina killed her own dad because he killed Leon the lion, and she's framing him? Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Back to his room. You must ask my sweetie pie princess. All right. Hold on before I go. Anything else to say? Nope. To his room. Nope. I mean, Regina seemed eerily calm under her dad being murdered. Right? I was like, you're not even sad. Like, oh no, my dad's dead. Just like, And it's like, your dad was murdered. Are you not worried that someone else is gonna like murder you guys? I'm like, suspicious. Very suspicious. I mean, we all called it as soon as we saw it. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. As I delete my emails. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? So is it... I mean, they said the lab said it was Pepper, but maybe it's not Pepper. Wait. No, I'm thinking of someone else. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. No idea. We'll have to find Regina, right? Regina. Can I present this to you? Do you know anything about this? Do you mind taking a look at this? That's a no. That's a no. All right, well, let's go show this to our boy. Hi, buddy. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma... What's that? Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See you, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Ah! Oh my god, she whipped Maya! He's biting his lashes from a whip! Oh my god. Just, wow! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? Also, assault my friend? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright, your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. For all intents and purposes of this investigation, Ben Trilo no longer need to be talked to. Okay, good. Noted. Otherwise, I was gonna just keep chatting them up. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Yeah, I mean, kind of saw you. Anyone could. You couldn't hide the look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. Dun 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 dun. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Revenge? Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. I think the dad is dead. That's like the feeling I'm getting. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Oh. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about if it's not that? You would understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then tell me. I have to see him again. One more time. Is it Miles? Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Your dad? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh. Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Is he dead? I fought against him in a few cases. They're giving me he's dead vibes. But a little after that case was over. He vanished. Okay, quotes. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? No! Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one. What? He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. What? So he's alive? Or is he dead? All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. No! That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. I don't believe it either! Show me your body! Show me your body! He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still... You and me, Karma. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. Well, your dad did murder his dad, so... I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Wait. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too! What in the world happened? This dog is all bark, no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Wait, is he really dead? Well, no. He left a note and there's no body. I think we're okay. I'm sorry, is this the acrobat? He got little birds. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling? What are these names? What are these names? But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. You got abandoned? Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Yeah, I'm worth it. Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Well, I mean, she's the actual child, so I can see him being like, oh, your real daughter doesn't even care about you. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh. Cyclops. He's got secrets. We're acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? What, did the tiger get you? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus then? To the Ringling Brothers, a group of 5 siblings who formed one of the highest standing circuses in the US. Oh. Didn't also the Ringling Brothers have a bad reputation, or am I thinking of someone else? Didn't they have... Hold on. Show... Was it them who came up with it? Who came up with it? P.T. Barnum, Tom Norman, Dime Museum, Circus, Disability, Historical Timeline. Wow, 1630s. Okay, I don't know. I was seeing if, like, yeah, no, it was P.T. Barnum that had the circus freak show. I was thinking, I was like, was it the Ringling Brothers? No, Ringling Brothers did one of them. People with, some are forced into it. Let's see. May 19th, 1884, the Ringling Bros Circus officially opened for business, capitalizing on the extreme to earn a profit. And it worked. For many years, the most popular component of the circus was the freak show. Okay. Their lineup in 1924. Oh, wow. Oh, that's like an interesting group. Wow. Okay. Of course, Ringling Bros was far from the only circus to offer a freak show to curious audiences across America, but is one of the most famous alongside the Barnum and Bailey Circus, and the two circuses would eventually merge in 1919. so many of the people featured in that freak show became some of the most famous circus performers in the country. But despite the splendor of circuses in the late 19th and early 20th centuries, there's no question that these shows had a dark side. Some of the performers had been kidnapped and were forced to go on stage against their will. Others were mistreated by abusive staff members or by people in the audience who did not see the performers as real people. That said, there were some performers who were widely accepted and well paid by the circus staff. In fact, some made so much money that they out-earned everyone in the audience and even their own promoters. Perhaps most surprisingly, the performers were not always born different. Sometimes they were manufactured. As Clyde Ingalls, the manager of the Ringling Bros and Barnum and Bailey sideshow in the 1930s once said, "Freaks are what you make them. Take any peculiar-looking person, play up that peculiarity, and add a good spiel, and you have a great attraction." As medicine began to explain the unexplainable, and some began to question the ethics of freak shows, these performances eventually fell out of fashion, but while they thrived, countless famous performers moved through their ranks. So, there you go. So here you go. There's a little lesson on the Ringling Bros and freak show and everything. And it's like, yeah, some people were kidnapped. Some people were made into freaks, as they called them back then. And it's just like, no, they just had a peculiarity, like, you know, the bearded lady, or, you know, the tall people or the short people. So it's just fun history lesson. It's like, it was bad. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see? What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. I'm thinking it wasn't a person standing there anymore. I'm thinking they took the bust, put the outfit on it, and then, like, dropped it off the side of the building, clunked the ringmaster, and then brought it back up. That's what I'm thinking now. That's how I'm thinking the murder took place. Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I was absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Okay. I imagine I don't have anything to present to you. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. Oh. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. Right? What do you learn on NinaMeep stream? Sometimes random facts about the dark history of America. Regina? Grr. Got a bad feeling about this. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. Oh, does she not understand death? For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. What? Well, that's a nice way to look at it, but it's also really dark where it's just like, ah, look at all the dead people looking down on me. Like, When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Right? It's very sweet, but also like, but I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so, Maya? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's all right with Regina? Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yeah, you're really gonna do it? Okay. Whoop, hold on. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Oh, that's a... Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. What? It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yep, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. Where it's like, will you help me? Yes. More words of yes. Fancy yes. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. Well, since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? Yeah, I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? Oh my god. So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. I think Acro wrote it. Because she took out his trash. Do you know anything about this? That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. There's no denying it, Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off in her own little world. Nick, I want to try flying too. I'll think about it. There's no denying it, Max is cool. Okay. It is a little concerning now. She's just like, la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Alright. We're not gonna fly. Guess we'll have to go get our costume. Alright, well, if the monkey took it... It's a huge pile of trash. So you're right, look at all the shiny things. Motorcycle exhaust. A tuba, right? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top is folded perfectly. There's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Money must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too. Maybe later. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh, I found money. This case broke me in the anime, made me tear up once in a scene where Mo was self-reflecting and mourning the ringmaster, and made me full on cry another time. Oh, no, you did not share that. Oh. I need to finish watching the anime. Oh, he's holding her outfit. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? All right, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Just... I think we watched like the first 2 episodes because I, was playing the game and I told my roommate about it and he's like, oh, it's on Crunchyroll, and I was like, let's watch it. And then he's like, does this match up with the game? And I was like, it's a little different, but it's pretty similar. Did I win? I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, I swiped it while money was distracted. Let's freaking go. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh, well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Hey. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's not Maya's size at all, but they seem like they're the same size. Weird. I'm just gonna save. I have a weird suspicion. It's hilarious in the anime. For the anime canon solution is Phoenix going monkey mode and his face actually becomes a monkey face. Well, good thing I kind of fell in line with that then. Alright, let's go back to Regina. Give her her outfit. I wonder... I just want to see if you would say anything. No? Okay, I thought he'd be like, oh my god. Thought he'd be a little weirdo about it. Apparently not. Here you go. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Stop it. No. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about? Oh, the one that someone killed? You wanna tell me more about Leon the lion? Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? Also, lions are huge. That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during a practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, rah. Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh, yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. Did he bite Acro? And that's when Leon... Yep. That's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. 6 months ago for biting your performer, I think he bit Acro. I think he bit Acro, right? Alright, let's talk to you guys about the pepper. Something smells fantastic, so we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. I actually went and got burgers yesterday. Right? The circus be dark. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to the hamburger heaven. You should be a chef. Well, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Burgers. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yeah, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max could still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know, what is he talking about? I'm assuming... the ringmaster... Oh, sorry, I got like Russell's hair on me. I don't think so. Doesn't he mean ding? But are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Sound like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Well, I'm right, aren't I? Oh my god. Alright, so now we know we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Hold on. Hold on. Mo's hat telling a joke. Okay. I don't know what kind of joke to write. I'd have to look up a joke. Okay, fine. Let me do that. I gotta go look up a joke real quick. Hold on. All right. I was trying to find like gamer dad puns. So, I hope that makes sense. I thought it was funny. But I was like, I don't have a lot of colors. So I was like, I got green, pink, and black. But there. I was enjoying my PS5, but realized it was time for a Switch. Speaking of Switch. Sorry, my own Switch tried to die for it, but there you go. Okay. What was I doing? Cyclock. We saved, so I can present this. Let me move that out of the way. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look at so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Do you? Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the case of that accident, would it? His.
Take that!
What about this? Like, looks tasty? What? No, this doesn't look tasty. Focus. You know, the burgers. It looks like I shot a blank on that attempt. What? Your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. What? Okay, so not his accident? Is it Leon's accident?
Take that!
Let's try again. Okay. Leon?
Take that!
Right, because that was an accident. So, heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts, like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't climb up me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. On the head? He's involved in this too. He's involved. Is this the person? Now it's him.
Take that!
Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? I mean, I talked to him, and I kind of put it together. Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened. Tell me. I'm sorry, Acro. He's ratting him out. I got some of my health back. Let's freaking go. It's just like you said, you know? The accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from that coma that he's in. What? Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. Do you not know? And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Oh, the person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobatic team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Ow. Sounds even more people in love with her. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why do you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oh my goodness. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. Did somebody put pepper? He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. No, pepper. That's what the pepper is. But who would do it? Would it be the ringmaster? Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer? Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Yeah, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. But, achoo. Oh, she's sneezing. Ah, what a wonderful sneeze. You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. That would always tease her with pepper. Oh. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? It's not much better. It's not much better. It's all bad. What do you think about this person? Sorry. I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Wow. Regina. So cold. All right, well, let's go talk to Acro, because it's like, hey. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say, I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Hold on. Right, like, let's try this now. It's a lot of locks. Okay, Pepper, Leon, your brother. I'm assuming, right? Those are like the newest things. How were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, fortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. You'd have no reason to keep a secret. What was the cause of your injury? I think it was Leon.
Take that!
Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming, I may be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that. As battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it to save someone. Your brother. That. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Let's freaking go. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part? That's how I figured it out? A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together, that's where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain? Acro, I know you were still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason. Regina. He blames her. It's her lying. Wow, they'll take 4 hit points if I'm wrong? Ugh. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. Caw-caw! You know, her tiger tried to kill me. Attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Ah, he wasn't serious, I'm sure. But you're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Duh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can't hand something over to Acro, maybe you'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh, it'll take all my life? I feel like it's this, because it was found in her pocket, and she cleaned out his room.
Take that!
This? Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket? That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Wait, so the ringmaster did do it? Because he was the one who showed up. What? My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, what, marry me? You have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. That line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Dad straight up said, "Not today!" Or bad. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Oh, it's really sad. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is this? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. 6-month-old blood. This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? It means there was pepper put on the thing, but why would Regina kill Bat? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Oh god. Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. Sorry, I got cat fur up my nose. It won't go away. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. I hope she doesn't whip him. He's very nice. Oh, Nick, what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out as my stomach growls. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. God, Russell fur! Get off my nose! Probably doesn't help that I have a fan going, so it's like every now and then it's like, yum, yum. You ever just have a super itchy nose and you're like, why are you itchy? Why are you so itchy? You shouldn't need a guide for the finale of this case. Okay, you have a lot of confidence in my brain, but bike safely to your din-dins. We'll see. We'll see. December 30th. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee, don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina, don't give him milk. How fabulous, my sweetie pie. Don't give him milk. Don't. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Thank you. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. Hello, can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you. Yeah, governor? Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. What? Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today? That's right, he said he needs a glass of milk before he goes on a show, so makes sense. Gonna face off against the real culprit? You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If that's all I've got to worry about, how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. It's Tommy? You need to stop growling. You need to hold on. Seize it all today, it's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Oh, so this is him doing a reality check, like... You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Okay, so we're gonna have her grow up, essentially. It's like, honey, you gotta grow up. You gotta grow up. Alright, court is now in session for the trial of Max. Prosecution's ready. The defense is ready. Very well. Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. Prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Awesome. Now she's buying into it. She's like, okay, I believe he did fly off. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Oh, poor gumshoe. You know, he is like probably one of the best detectives that they have. Maybe. At least definitely the hardest working one, I would say. Time to get to work, or should I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Oh my god, I love that the birds are there with him. Name and occupation? Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobatic at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. That night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. I saw a man fly. I saw a silhouette fly high above. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a loud thwomp noise from outside the window. How do we know he didn't do it? Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. That's who it looked like? To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Okay, can I use that? Can I be like, you can't assume a dream in court? This witness testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution needs to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Hold on. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool. Fool. A man must know the proper timing for things. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. All right, what you witnessed. Okay. Around that time, you heard a thump. Saw someone flying. Right? That's who it looked like? The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. Okay. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white robes on the front. White roses on the front. Do you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Yeah, let's go for it. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. There's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? The hat. Right? Because they said the hat was found at the scene of the crime. So how did you see the hat going up? Would it not have been gone already?
Take that!
You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? You did not just ask a man if he stands by it. The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order.
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He has a grudge. Yeah, I think he's the real culprit. Your Honor, if my cat's hair would be unstuck from my nose, the defense accuses Acro himself. Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and minds. Confusion? Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. Just... The freaking bird is just pecking his head. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things? Oh no, I'm looking like the bad guy. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusations is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro's unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? It's only one, but I'm gonna save. I mean, we saw the scuff marks by the tire wheel, which is why I'm thinking he did it, right? Because it's just him. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time. He didn't have one. What? Yeah, that's what I'm going with. You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. He's like, I got 6 months. I got 6 months to do it. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes. Think outside the box. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. All right, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? I want to say he was in his room, right? Like he was in there because it happened right above his window. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? Oh, he's as calm as ever. It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Oh, I'm about to prove you wrong. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. No, he wasn't. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of the legal buffet. If you mess up here, she's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. And he did it while he was in his room. Time to enlighten us. Present evidence! I'm gonna present some evidence. So, he used the bust. Where's the bust? The bust!
Take that!
Was that a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactico's ample bust. Just the ample bust. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster. A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this time. Ah! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Bon karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. She's got that point. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Ugh. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? That box. The box. Alright, I have no doubt it was impossible for him to lift it and stick it, not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion? I'm gonna still cross-examine. I'm not, no, because there was a box. The box, he perfectly landed over the box. So if you put the box there, you knew where he was gonna go. Alright. Okay, ringmaster's head.
Objection!
Let's go! Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. You silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? Was there an owl? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked up by the wooden box, there'd be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order, this is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward! So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow. Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix, right? Ow. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? It was heavy. Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The weight. The box was a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Bam, 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 ba-da-da-da, dum, 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 dum. God, he's still calm as ever. Hello there, little hummingbird. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. You say that. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. It was in the cafeteria. Of course I remember. It was on the top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? Oh, damn it. I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Makes a good point. You see, explain that. Well, hold on. You said there was no accomplice. Is it money? Because money likes shiny things. I mean, he grabbed a tuba. Ugh. Also, is money like a big primate? Tells exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened. Alright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Is it?
Take that!
Is it money? A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So is he like kind of like an orangutan size? Because I was thinking like spider monkey size. Are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Like monkeys do. Alright. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room. But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. What an interesting time to make a joke. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon? Purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Ooh, the birds fly away. That's when you know it's serious. Anyways, back to talking about stuff. I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. She just said more. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow. Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. He was, wasn't he? There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. I mean, can we doubt it a little bit? That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer that the clown saw? I'm gonna say it was the bust, right?
Take that!
He saw Max, but I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère, it does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. I need a snack. I'm gonna grab one after this case. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It'd be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? The question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Duh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Was it him? Because they said they saw... Because he said he saw him with it, so I'm wondering... Was it him?
Take that!
Fool. You're saying it was the victim himself? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bus? I don't know. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. Anyways, all right. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and he went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim... Oh, the cloak flew off and landed on... Okay. Okay. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. But... The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. He's probably like, what the fudge? And this is how the magical murderer disappeared into the sky came to be. That's honestly really good. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who's able to drop their murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could only have been you. Again, he is calm as a cucumber. I mean, I figure you'd have to be doing death-defying things. And she's like, oh, be free, bird. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has, but he has to come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. Power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? They say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. A contradiction, actually. Use that to get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed. Present some evidence. Baxter claims, I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. I'm gonna say... Where is it? The poster, because Moe said black cloak.
Take that!
Problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses? These symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can't explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it? The cloak got snagged on the front of the bust. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Moe didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Are we on time? We're good on time. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Nope, they're both still chill. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Sorry, did we forget about the accident that happened 6 months ago? Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. There's recess now. Ugh. So much talking. I guess I'll use this time. Yay for recesses! I'm gonna use this time to grab a snack myself, so. Maybe I shouldn't leave it where it's dead quiet. There we go. Got some music. Let me go grab a snack. Oh, snack acquired. The NinaMeep is gonna suffer. I mean, it's a lot. I'm just like, so let me just drink some more water. We've got some really tasty milk. Alright, don't mind me, I'm gonna be eating cookies. snack munch is over. I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that'll be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Yes. Yes. There's no way. Oh, that's gonna be good. Very well, then please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. Is his brother, right? Well, hold on. Because of her. Right? Because he has that distrust of her. It's either her or the brother.
Take that!
Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster? That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are you supposed to lean? Looks like you just won the award for biggest failure. Oh. No! Oh. Should I... Let's try the brother. Let's try the brother. I know. I'll lose 2 hit points. Okay. The brother.
Take that!
Ah, damn it. I don't even know if I was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Where are we going with this? Also, the new prosecutor, she be whipping me.
Yeah, I see that. Goodness gracious.
Also, Miles might be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were like, talked about, and they're like, yeah, after the case with her dad, and like finding out his like respected teacher killed his own father and then took him in, you know, that's gonna matter him. They were like, yeah, after that, he never showed his face in court, and then he left a note on his desk in the prosecutor's office that said, Miles Edgeworth chooses death, and he hasn't been seen since.
Oh, just ego death then.
That's what I'm thinking.
He's fine.
I'm thinking ego death, but no one's heard
he's
from.
brooding and he's edgy and it's his whole thing.
But no one's heard from him. Not even Gumshoe. And him and Gumshoe are like besties.
It's him right now.
That's what he's doing?
Smoking and having a drink, figuring out his midlife crisis.
Oh, that was a smoke? I thought he was like spitting something. I see it now. Okay. But yeah, so he might be dead.
He's fine. He's having a melodramatic meltdown because he's a drama queen.
He is a bit of a drama queen. But we love him for it.
Yeah, he wouldn't leave his boyfriend like that.
No, yeah.
Look at him.
Look at that spiky hair.
Yeah, spiky-haired idiot. He wouldn't leave him.
He wouldn't leave him, no. He was like, I'm gonna face you in court once I recover from this ego death.
He's like, I'm gonna beat you one day.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna put an innocent man away just to spite you.
You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. Was it Regina? What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Barry to begin with. What? I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ah! Miss Phoenix, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? I think he was trying to kill Regina because it's her fault that the brother.
Take that!
I just was in. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. We could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, yes, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ah! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself, huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. It's 3! Acro's out to kill this young girl. I didn't save in time. Would I do the scarf? Or the note? That proves he wanted to kill her. I'm gonna go with the note.
Take that!
Oh, Acro, you remember this, don't you? Ow. Oh, there go the birds. It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Yes, where's my... 2 sandwiches. Oh, oh, oh. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna...
Objection!
We gotta save. I was like, hold on. Oh, it's really good bread. I'm assuming it's the scarf, right? Where's my water? Ooh. Or is it this? Because that's like the whole idea that he was gonna be like, look at it, this is what you did, because that's what was in the box.
Take that!
If not, then it's the scarf. What kind of spicy joke is this? Spicy joke? I got butter. Ugh, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Apparently.
Take that!
Who is this? This is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead? Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. He's as good as dead. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? Nah. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina was responsible for making the lion bite his head. Because there was freaking pepper. I think she did it as a joke, like, oh, he puts me with pepper, I'll put him with pepper. Like, she doesn't understand reality. That's just a scarf, Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? The birds are gone. That's right. And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? The freaking bird's back. Excuse me, Mr. Wright? You've done a good job of pointing your finger at a criminal. I'm just gonna, you know, rearrange things. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bart as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. He was sneezing. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Which, you know, Hachi! He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool. I'm surprised we don't, like, see, like, Regina in the stand somewhere. You gotta be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually occurred? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha 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 ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Gonna just save. The defense requests to search the room of the witness. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out. By now you must know the meaning of von Karma total justice. You mean... Okay, sure you searched it? Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bus was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. I love her little bows. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. It's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? I don't know. It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-argument looks to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Is it really? Oh! Who's holding it? Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. What? Whoa, you can't be serious. Acrobats really have their lives in the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. You just threw me under the bus, Maya. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where's Max's bust now? Is it in his chair? Is it in his chair? It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Oh my god, is it in his chair? I was so... Oh. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under the blanket. Because it seems to me that it's really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, and the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Wait, did we get it? You fool! How could you? Oh my god, did we get it? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Freaking out! Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search of my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know? But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court, hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. Damn. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. Unimaginable. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know, I couldn't. I can't believe it. Me! Made a mistake! Why did I order a surprise search of your room if only I hadn't done that? Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro, yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. He meant to kill Regina! Well, my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What I'm truly guilty of, I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That's why she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd killed myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Oh, you shared. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me. Again. Yeah. Take that. She's not happy about this. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. He's not guilty. Thank you, Your Honor. This court is adjourned. Yay! We did it. We did it. We did it. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1 million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro and how he tried to kill a teenager, you know? Acro's planned motive against someone he knows is not bad or really guilty. That's their issue? No! He's like, this chick killed my brother. I understand she didn't think he was gonna put his head in the line and the line was gonna sneeze and kill him. But like, she is responsible. She should have at least been like, oh no, you can't go in there. Ah! You always startle me.
Oh, I was just standing there.
I know. So we figured out what happened.
Yeah, I just heard.
The acrobatic
Huh?
accidentally killed the ringmaster. He was aiming for Regina, who's the daughter of the ringmaster, because she, as a practical joke, put pepper on a scarf and put it on some dude. And that dude was like, oh my god, I like you so much. If I put my head in this line, will you go on a date with me? And she was like, yeah, go on and do it. Puts his head in the lion. Pepper. Lion goes, that's it. Guy in coma now. And she's like, no, 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 no. So brother's like, no, you put my brother in a coma. Like, you didn't stop him. You didn't tell him, like, oh, wait, maybe you shouldn't put your head in the line because I played a practical joke on you. There's pepper on your scarf. I put pepper. Don't put your... But she's, like, innocent. Like, you know how people are, like, really innocent and don't understand how real world stuff works? Like, there's a ventriloquist puppet in here.
Ignorant.
Yeah, I'd say ignorant. There's a ventriloquist puppet in here who's like, I love you. And she's like, oh my god, you love me? And it's like, that's a puppet. She's like, yeah, and the puppet wants to marry me. And it's like, you know you can't marry a puppet. You know it's a 31-year-old man that's holding the puppet, doing the talking, and you're 16. And she's like, no. So, I don't see a problem with his motive. His motive makes sense. He also hid the murder weapon in his wheelchair. And, like, nobody, like, was like, checked him. I was just like, I found it. Also, the murder weapon's, like, an entire, like, bust. So, like, you know, the prosecutor was like, we're gonna do a random search. And he was like, wheelchair. And he's like, oh, yeah, go ahead, search my room. So, it's a good case, good case. Oh, there's Regina. Also, anytime we talk to her and be like, sorry about your dad, she was like, yeah. And we're like, your dad that was murdered yesterday, and she's like, yeah, like just so I think now she's getting like a taste of reality. So she's growing up right now. This is her grow up moment. It's not fun when the bubble gets popped, but that's it. This is the guy who they accused the murder of. He's 21, she's 16. Oh, she's understand. They're never coming back.
It's Japan.
It is Japan. But they recently changed that law. Now it's up more. I think it's 17 or 18 now. But they, like, recently changed it, you know, after this game came out.
They probably got tired of all
The rest of the world being like,
guys,
guys.
you're falling behind.
Yeah, it's like there's a 21-year-old, a 31-year-old, and like a 22-year-old. Hold on. Yeah, 21, 31, and then 22. Like all adult men that were like, oh my god, Regina. So, yeah. Said something at the end. What did he? Just couldn't up and leave yet. Yeah. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge up? I feel like I should tell her, like, girl, he already tried, and he messed up and killed your dad instead, because he couldn't see over the window. He just like, all right, somebody's there. They got my note. It's Regina. She got my note. She's gonna be there, but she was too to understand the note was first. She was like, oh, well, somebody's a murderer. Cafeteria. This is somebody's note. Like, she didn't understand. Yeah. I think that's his plan, but what can you do about it? You did some awfully bad things to him, Regina. I mean, I feel like she should know. You're right. He won't ever forgive me, will he? Looks like I struck the final blow. No, not poor Regina. She kind of killed a man. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's gonna happen to the circus? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't she? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. Oh, what is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. Best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. It's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Yeah, I can see people not being a fan, but I'm like, that makes sense. I would be like, yeah. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? No? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo! Mo's right, sweetie pie. You can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Courtroom obvious, just filled with cards right now. He keeps staring at me, please, like.
It's just cards.
Like that guy
cards.
over there, just like, not my job, not my job.
No, I bet that guard's thinking like, this is the ultimate game of 52 pickup I've ever seen. How many cards, decks of cards do you think he has in his sleeve? You think we're getting like little paper cuts? Like, shit.
You get like cards stuck in your tooth right now.
Right, just like pulling it out of the hair. I would like that. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. And more cards! We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. I hope he stops laughing at his own jokes soon. I still don't fully understand why it's a carrot, but... I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. Who's he talking to? You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. Is it Miles? If Aqua really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. It's either Miles or Von Karma, especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Oh, it has to be Miles. Is it Miles? You better be alive! Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office. He's alive! Yay! Oh, look at his fancy suit! Yay, I thought he was dead. F you game, because they were like,
Yo, just being edgy.
being edgy. Edgeworth being edgy as always. Farewell, my turnabout. Ba, 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 ba. How much time we have? We got like 30-ish minutes. I can probably do a little bit of this. And then that way, possibly wrap this up tomorrow. Possibly. Oh my goodness. Oh! What are you doing? Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? I know, it's Russell Floof. Yeah. Oh? What is happening? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan. Let's go, Saipan! See the students of CERN Starry School. We're a global hero. Onyaki Kupon doesn't want to go home without his prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. What is happening? And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Who's me? Is it Steel Samurai? Well, he just cut the moon in half.
Yes.
So. It's Steel Samurai! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. He has a new arm? He's got a new arm. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. Oh, sorry, the Nickel Samurai! Too bad Jammin' Ninja looks like the title eluded you again this year. He's not the Steel Samurai, he's the Nickel. That is hilarious. Yes? What do you... For me? It looks like a doobie. Here you go. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you hear the Nickel Samurai? He did it! Yeah, he sure did. Let me just... It's getting too old for this. Alright, let me read. So good time to talk about the two of the three overarching themes of this second game. First theme is sibling bonds and the effects it had, which is only missing from the tutorial case. This one is seen in NinaMeep, Acrobat, Maya Mia Pearls, Francesca Miles. The second theme is losing the will to go on, be it just giving up or full on, you know, as seen in Maggie's attitude, Mimi becoming Eni, Acro thinking about offing himself, and Miles' note, etc. Okay. So what does that mean? There's gonna be more of that here, I guess? I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for? I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai? No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you've grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Which brings me to the content warning for this case. There's a fair bit of self-deletion talk in this one. That's fine. I had my therapy 2 days ago. I'm good. It's very important. Give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad the Jammy Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammy Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange you walk around without a signature guitar. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. Somebody's gonna get murdered. Samurai's gonna get murdered, isn't he? I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something? Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Yeah.
I heard somebody's getting murdered with Jammin' Ninja's
Signature red guitar.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see. I'm thinking that's what's gonna happen. I'm thinking somebody's gonna murder somebody. I guess we'll find out. Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headaches I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Remember that executive murder samurai thing? That's our guy. What's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scared, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks? I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. We updated him, and last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I like his pants. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearls doesn't even know who he is. This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammy Ninja at the box office. Jammy Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammy Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
That became I would be a fan.
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. I love the little animals. And those two themes also bring me the biggest reason why people are so anti-Berry Big Circus. People not understanding the themes and therefore believing Case 3 to be complete filler with zero story relevance, which, yeah, I mean, think about Acro's plan in its most basic form and then compare it to Frank's whole motive. It's basically the same. I mean, I don't know. But it's like, why would they think it's filler? It's like, he just works on cases. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammy Ninja. They even air at the same time. Oof. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard and the guy who plays Jammy Ninja, I mean, speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard? The actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Absolute peak of a case, very unique one for reasons made clear soon enough. My personal tied favorite, tied with the NinaMeep case and one of the top 3 of the trilogy. Everyone has this one in their top 3. I've not seen even a single person who does not. I think it's just because Miles Edgeworth comes back. I'm assuming we get to see Miles Edgeworth. Which makes it 10 out of 10 for me. Oh, what a beautiful hallway. March, Gatewater Hotel. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Okay, I guess I have to examine the bathroom. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Okay, I guess I need to do this. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studios staff. And it'd be nice, lawyers got flowers too, something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ungard's room. Matt Ungard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida, his name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Can I go? No. Funny enough, Miles is almost never discussed as the reason for this case being so good. The case is carried by the new characters alone in the story. Everything else, like Miles, is just the cherry on top. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, that's what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession that Nickel Samurai is gonna make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Ah. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Making sure he had nothing else to say to me. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're just using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. My, looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You too! Didn't you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Gumshoe? Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small, it said, beware bridge out, and along comes it's not lows. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out. I'm not even. This non-stop chatter. Oh my god, is it her? Miss Oldbag? Let's friggin' go. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know. Who knows? What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying. Noisy brats get the blaster. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You, a bodyguard. For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? I think it's the fact that she puts it back on and points the blaster at us. So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents has happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow, but you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearl. Please don't stick your little nose in this. I'm just gonna call her Pearl. It feels weird to give a child a nickname. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Stop it. That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! Yep. Alright, let's see if we can skedaddle out of here. Oh, sweet. We were able to skedaddle. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try. Excuse me. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Curane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. He was a very suspicious bellboy. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Where's like trouble at the village? I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. I'll be all over the morning paper. Oh my god, is this Lotta? scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean. Hey, Wright! Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Hi, clowns. Heck in. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. Oh. Found out it's a murder. Ah, shoot me in my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is said. A genuine murder. I do be good. I have my movie premiering tonight, so I'm excited for that. Actually, I probably should post the trailer in the Discord now that I think about it. I will do that after the stream today. But yeah, going to the movie's premiere. I'm excited about that. But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeehaw, murder of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. Oh. Fun fact, in the anime, we don't get Lotto. We get the return of the Buttes. Interesting. Lot of people returning back. Okay. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammy Ninja, pal. The Jammy Ninja got murdered! That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? Yeah. That time? When Mystic Maya did the channeling? Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Well, she said she was gonna be a celebrity photographer. So the victim was the Jammy Ninja. Mr. Jammy Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt and Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no. You got it to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Corridor is gone, that means Mr. Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean? What, do I go back and tell them what I found out? Like, oh, it's him, he's dead. No? These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros are doing what? Doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. My professional eyes spot a messy incident. Messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for your meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay, so that's not helping me at all. Do I need to examine something? Maybe? Nope, it's still marked off. Oh, the bear? Can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. We don't really have a lot to present or talk about, so like... What? I don't know, do I present this? Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. I don't know how much more of a hit your salary can take. Maybe profiles? The victim, a young star. Alright, so he was the Jammy Ninja. And you were the Nickel Samurai. Not really a fan of action shows, but I know who on guard and Matt are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Is it the same? He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt on guard was just arrested, pal. Ooh, how is it?
Want to make sure it's not poisoned?
Yeah, I'll make sure it's not poisoned. Have you tried it yet? Oh, is it just one stick they give us? Oh, wow. It's very sweet.
It looks very sweet. I imagine it's gonna be cakey.
No, it tastes like a Nutty Buddy,
Oh.
but it's just, instead of like chocolate, it's like a little vanilla chocolate. I was gonna say do a small bite. I think because it's not as thick as a regular Nutty Buddy. Because normally it's like, what, 6 wafers? This is like 4. Yeah, it just tastes like pure sugar.
Yes, the same peanut butter
Yes,
filling.
same peanut butter filling, but like, because the icing or the layer is different. Oh, we can say we tried it. You like it?
Yeah, it's tasty.
Okay, well, I was like,
It's a nice sweet treat.
right, it's a good sweet treat, but it's not something I'd like eat every day.
Yeah, it's not a nutty buddy.
It's not a Nutty Buddy, but it's all right. It's a nice little holiday treat. I've yet to see the murder
What
scene.
holiday though? It's just white and red.
What? I mean, if you look at the box it came in, it kind of tells you what holiday. Big red man. Come.
Satan. Gotcha.
No, not that big red man. The other big red man. You didn't let me finish. I was.
Lucifer's the same guy.
No. I was gonna say he comes down chimneys. I'm almost done. Why was Mr. Uncard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai heroes in hot water. Mr. Nick, is Mystic Maya? If Mystic Maya knew about this, yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. So do I have to, like, go find her? Probably have to go find her. Maybe she's done with that phone call. Be like, hey. Let's go. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corridor has been killed. What? Juan is... It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Mattengard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammy Ninja. Ugh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way, Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Originally from the bellboy, can transmit or receive signals over great distances. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry. With Juan, anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammy Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammy Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammy Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was gonna hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurais conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was gonna be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only gonna answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. Oh my god, has Maya been kidnapped? What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Wright here? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are... You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Help, Nick! Mystic Maya. Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to your valuable item unharmed. She's a person, not an item. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Okay, Maya got kidnapped. My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. You there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corridor was killed, and the suspect is Matt on Guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on Guard. Matt on Guard, but why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. You know, we could have just had this discussion without you kidnapping Maya. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Again, she is a person, not an item, not a piece of property. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he'll be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. What? Do you expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Reason one why this case is so unique. You're not only playing for the defendant's life, but also Maya's. Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... D Killer. Really? So I'm assuming you're the one who actually killed the Jammy Ninja? Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of her while you're away. Whoa! What? Ransom? I need to find a good stopping point. Also, I won't say why or how or anything else about this, but this is one of the only 2 cases, as far as I'm aware, that has 2 different endings. Sounds like one is I get Maya back, one is I don't. Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? And this means Matt and Guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Ungard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Yes. Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ungard being set up? Anyways, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Alright, Maya's been kidnapped. I'm assuming Miles' date, time, location. Question marks. Okay, I think this is a perfect place to stop. So I'm just gonna do-do-do-do. But there we go. We might be able to wrap this up tomorrow, but thank you everyone for stopping by. And of course, shout out to the unnamed maniac who has gifted us 2 more Sonic games. Those we played in January. Wonder who it could be. But I will see y'all later. I'm gonna see if we can raid out. Suzu is Massey. Bye-bye.